everyone. How are you guys doing? You guys are doing really, really well. Sharky, top kick, welcome boys. We're back again. What's up, guys? And who? Wait. Oh, no glitching. Hey Jaguar, I'm currently trying to get past... Trying to get past the pain on European Extreme, but I have saved while in an unfortunate state, so every time I load in, my stamina is half depleted, I only have rotten food, so I need that advice. Do I hit the calorie meter and go for fast shot method? I mean, if you're in European Extreme, you should have the animal camouflage. Equip the animal camouflage. Equip the animal camouflage. Welcome, Ethan. I mean, go for the fast shots. If your stamina is low, and you are worried about not aiming perfectly or precise aiming, just equip. The music's still loud. I'm sorry. Oh, can you hear right now? Can you guys hear? Why my PlayStation 5 is not working? There we go. So yeah, Mr. No Glitching, I mean, then, yeah, pretty much equip the animal camouflage and fight the pain with it. What happened to my PS5? Oh man, this is not looking good. I did not shut it down like this. Just a moment, boys. Let me see what the heck is going on. I got myself a new controller, by the way. Just purchased a new one. I got a blue one. I don't know why. I'm not the one who chose the color. My wife was the one who chose. You just copy and paste when he's set. I mean... Yeah, go ahead. Welcome, Christian. But like I said, in regarding of the pain, because you have low stamina, equip the animal camouflage and fight the pain with it. Once you are done, unequip it and go back to Tiger Stripe. Unboxing of this controller. Let's see how it's gonna look like. Okay, come on. Come on. Doesn't smell. And if you can't use the animal camouflage for some reason, although you should be able to use it, because since you are playing in European Extreme, I'm assuming you have defeated Ocelot non-lethally, so you should have the animal camouflage. So all you have to do is just equip it and fight the pain with it. However, you can swim during the pain fight and pick up some fish, hunt some fishes and eat them. But just equip the animal camouflage and fight the pain with it. Okay. New controller. Is this the controller that I'm gonna end up playing Metal Gear Solid Delta next week? Wow. It looks sexy, to be honest. Neat. Very nice. Alright, just a moment. Let's hook it on. Probably gonna need some recharging and updating. Yep, update. Updating controls. Nice. The buttons feels clicky. It feels clicky. Definitely feels different. Just a moment, I'll be back.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Jack?
Alright, we're back again. So, yeah, 10 more days for you. I mean, not for me 6 days, and the controller does not seems... Yeah, does not seems like I'm gonna get used to anytime soon. Later, Renade. Have a good night. It's coming on the 28th, with early access on the 26th. And for me, I'll be able to play it on the 25th. By the way, I'm playing this on PS5. This is the PS5 version, so...
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Who is that?
He's
So, yeah.
Started your grenade. Only run, huh? You cannot use CQC, my friend. Okay, so far the controllers feel clicky. And it's very precise, which is I'm actually glad. So yeah. Hey, Mr. Dan. Done finishing creating the New Zealand account, but you can't add your card. You cannot add your card to the PlayStation Store. You need to purchase gift card. You can purchase it from websites that sells gift card, New Zealand gift cards. Yeah, 2 streams. Like I said, I'm gonna be streaming twice because the first one was early. The second one was after I'm done with grocery store and earning. I'll be doing 3 runs and then we'll be gonna be done. So by tomorrow we'll have only 4 runs left. Man, the autocorrect. Can I say when does the embargo left? From what I know, It's gonna be lifting on the 22nd. From what I heard. Like GTA, for example. Yeah. There are several websites. I don't remember. I bought from a website. Let me see if I can bring the name. Just give me a moment. We're just testing the water. Okay. Give me a moment. I'm gonna just bring you the name of the website in a little bit, because I really do not remember. Wow, the analog is so floaty.
Just my imag. What? Huh? What? Let's go take a look.
Man, this is gonna take some use to. Okay, I think if you Google New Zealand PSN gift card, you will get some results. Just give me a moment. Let me pause. I'm gonna pause here. Just give me a moment. New. Yeah, GTA. Also Play Asia. Yeah. You can find New Zealand gift card from GTA and Play Asia. There you go. Okay, let's continue. Wow, the clicks in this controller. Yeah, apparently it's gonna be in the 20 seconds. So, yeah, I guess Konami's confident. I think the game is gonna do fine. The game is definitely gonna do fine. But for hardcore fans like us, we'll see. Has there any promotion from David Hayter for Delta? Yes, there has been. There has been. He was on the Metal Gear Legacy episodes. He attended the event of the NYC the NYC event along with Laurie Allen, the voice actress of the boss. Yeah, David Hayter played MGS3 after 10 years, and he said it was amazing. Survived 2.5 after. He didn't like it. He didn't even play it. And for what a lot of people might not know, David Hayter is probably like the only voice actor in the series who played every
HQ, please respond.
Metal Gear game.
This is HQ.
Of course, the games that he voiced in, which is MGS 1, 2, 3, 4, Peace Walker. I don't know if he played Portable Ops or not. Yeah, so I have heard. Now we want Kiefer Sutherland to play the Phantom Pain. Ground Zero and the Phantom Pain. Yes, you will be able to play it on your main account. Once you buy the game from the New Zealand account, you will be able to play it on your main account without any issues. However, one more thing that I want to mention, Mr. Dan. Any DLCs, and this is something important that I need to mention to you. Any DLC you purchase for the game, it needs to be from the New Zealand store, not from your local store. Otherwise, it will not work. Okay? So now if you buy the game from the New Zealand store, any DLC, skins, downloadable content for the game, you cannot, for example, purchase it from the US store. You cannot purchase it from the US store. You have to purchase it for the same store that you bought the game from. FYI though. Nope. That was awful start. Hey. Wow, the game is so smooth here. Hey. Oh, come on. I'm dead. Nope, I'm not. That was awful for me. Hey. Hey. No, in the future, if there's some like more downloadable content, like skins and whatnot, that they will be releasing in the future, you need to make sure that you cannot purchase those unless unless you purchase them from the New Zealand store. I mean, I will buy the the game, the deluxe edition from the New Zealand store, but not now. Once the preload starts for the game, which is probably gonna be by Thursday or Friday, I will buy the game. Welcome, Gags, and Johnny, by the way, welcome. It is so hard to you to comprehend a voice actor not playing the shit out of the game they heavily featured in. People are busy. For the same reason why some movie actors or actors in Hollywood do not have the time to watch their creation. I mean, Johnny Depp. You guys know Johnny Depp. the guy who made Pirates of the Caribbean. He did not watch any of his movies. Did you guys know that? So I understand that some voice actors and actors do not pretty much play their games or watch their creation. I completely understand that. I mean, the amount of actors, especially in the voice acting business, the amount of actors and actresses who did not like check out their work is ginormous. I mean, you guys know Clear Obscure, Expedition 33, the character Gustav, voiced by Charlie Cooks. I mean, what he did, he just went to Paris, ended up voice recording for 4 hours, and then he left. He doesn't know anything about the game. He does not know if the game performed really well. Nothing at all. He just went in, did some voice acting for 4 hours, and then he said goodbye. He does not know that the magnitude of what he become into. You beat the fear. Nice. Yeah, fear legit is annoying. Weird. Don't like the sound of their own voice. Weird as well. Some professional football don't like football. Really? It's just a job. I understand that it is just a job to them. But, I mean, don't be surprised that your favorite actor slash actress or the voice actor slash voice actress do not check out their work.
Not so fast.
Yes, they might participate into the marketing of the game, but for them to invest and check out their work, it is extremely rare to find someone like that. Really, really rare. It's just a job to them. Anywho, for people who just joined in, I got myself a new controller. I'm playing on PS5. Here it is. Blue. I did not choose the color. My wife did. Now we can do some PS5 speedruns right now. And we are 100% ready for Delta. Yeah, DualShock 3 sucks. But a couple of Final Fantasy IV voice actors. And they have zero clue what it even is. Yeah, zero clue. Some people do not know. They have been offered a script, and they read that script, and that's it. Some people even like invest in their characters. They know how iconic they can become as some sort of marketing. Like Stephanie Jostin, and the voice actress of Ares from Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. After the game was released, she went in and played it. It was very emotional to her to see her work.
Nothing here.
Welcome, Alexi. That position is not good.
Wasn't dead after all!
Good. Oh my god, it happened again. Two game overs.
What's wrong?
Welcome, Reese.
What's that box?
By the way, did the thingy happen? Let me check. Hopefully it happened. No, it did not happen.
The enemy's here. Huh? This is HQ.
Oops. Stream is bugging. Seems fine to me. Is anyone having any issues, boys? Zero issues, okay. Where's this bird? Have I done a run using the animal camo the entire time? No. No. I have not done such a thing.
I can't see.
However, I have done a tuxedo run,
You.
which is I'm actually wondering if I'm gonna do in the future.
My eye! Must go on.
Gold Snake run in Delta. I'll do that.
You're pretty good.
The type of runs that I will be end up doing in Delta. First things first. You're probably not gonna see me do any specific challenges until a month later, okay? Because most of the time I'll be focusing on getting all the trophies slash achievement, making guide for them. And after that, I'm gonna try to get Foxhound rank, and then we're gonna try to speedrun to Foxhound rank. We're gonna see stuff like Snake versus Monkey. So yeah, any specific challenges, probably not gonna happen for a while. I'm thinking about doing one challenge as early as possible, which is probably gonna be damageless. Damageless challenge. Carsey told me that I should do a damageless challenge the moment Delta releases, and maybe I should do something like that. You have avoided trailer, hope it's good. Okay, I guess. Silence is golden. There should be. A Foxhound speedrun race between everyone in chat to see who can get the fastest time. I might do that with the members of the speedrun community. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do a Foxhound rank. Probably on day 2 or day 3. But day 1 will be for story playthrough. Day 2 will be for collectibles and finding stuff in the game. Legacy mode. Day 3 is gonna be trying to achieve Foxhound rank. I mean, me and Apache and Japanese speedrunners like Blackie, Hamatat, Go-Go. Why is he here? I'm gonna get spotted. Fucking bird. Oh my god, that was close. I can't believe he did not see me. Oh, it was 75. Okay, fine. I mean, Foxhound rank, I'm not too worried about it.
What's this box?
Because I have a feeling that we can easily achieve it. No, D-Limes does not run MGS3. He's an expert in MGS1 and 2.
HQ. This is HQ.
No, we're gonna get spotted.
We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Snake, you dumb idiots! High hopes for the online mode. Yeah, me too. If it is what I think it's gonna be, then yeah, I do have some high hopes. Yeah, true. Lindro, welcome. MGO is definitely gonna happen, but not now. I have a reason to believe that Fox Hunt is actually a way to gain experience, experiments, and learn more about what the network infrastructure might be for online gaming, especially for MGO. Yeah, you can mow. Yeah, I also loved MGO2. MGO2 was amazing. Yeah, go ahead. We are almost to 100 hour.
We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Sir,
There we go.
Tell me!
My ears hurt.
Who
Not
have
hurt,
you
they are
been
itchy.
talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
Which means I might have to take off the headset.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do
You!
that. You monster.
I guess he's
Wait, tomorrow
dead.
is Gamescom opening night live? Tomorrow, huh?
Now then, I hope you prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? What a beautiful body you have, like a newborn baby. But not for long. Well then, let's get started.
What is your target? Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me! Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man.
What's wrong? Are you okay? Oh, jeez. Did you throw up? What's that sound?
No one could have guessed an MGS3 remake. Yeah, me too. Although I was hoping for Metal Gear 1 remake, but MGS3. I guess I'll take that.
What's wrong? Huh?
So this controller is actually really, really good. I'm happy. Oh, 100 hours. 100 hours, my friends. Yeah. By the way, someone asked me, what's behind that door? It's closed. Now you know. The director, yeah. Kojima is behind that door. I mean, do you guys think something like that will happen in Delta Snake Eater? I mean, Silent Hill 2 Remake, if you know Clip, you can find the original Comic Sans Silent Hill. Yeah. The original sign with the Comic Sans Silent Hill name. Yeah, with the font. Maybe something like that will be here.
What's wrong?
This feels familiar. Okay, let's defeat Volgin non-lethally. Seven bullets, huh?
Here it comes! Snake! Let's see your dodge this one!
He kicked me.
Die!
No.
Is it really you? Are you?
God damn it.
I will avenge Ivan.
I hate this. So what happened is that the controller just disconnected.
Time to die.
Not disconnected, Snake lowered his weapon. Yeah, just like that. Come on. God damn it, I'm dead. Yeah, this is gonna kill me. gonna beat him non-lethally. I know how to beat him.
Here it comes! Snake! Let's see you dodge this one! Ivan, is it really you? Why you? I will avenge Ivan. Time to die.
Fuck you, Ivan. Oh, you already fuck him. Okay, that's fine. Wow, I can do this now way easier than before.
There they are! Over here!
White. I'll be back. Sorry about that. Let's keep on going. Controller isn't working. Okay, weird. Riverman, welcome. Take a rid of
You looking
Lalo.
at? It's here.
Hello, Show Travel, welcome. Yeah. Hello. Those bug guys does not count as a kill if you trank them? No.
We're wearing him out.
Open fire!
Got it.
What have you done? Why is this happening?
Working.
Excuse me. Open up! I can't move!
There. Do that again. Here they come. Take him out.
Ryuzaki, welcome. Yeah, DualShock 3 sucks, I agree.
Enemy sight! Not going anywhere. Stop that! They're over here! Over there!
Imagine DualShock 3 was the best controller though. If it's gonna be the best controller, then I'm gonna say DualShock 3 is amazing.
Yeah. What do you think of that?
Oh, I forgot to feed Eva.
Let me have some more.
You're scared that they scammed you because you didn't receive one single code? How come? I mean, I did not have a problem with them. Have you ordered a gift card? I mean, I've always ordered like other gift cards from them from various PlayStation Network and never had a problem. My order was successful. Then PlayAsia sends email that payment was rejected. Show them bank statement and tell them that the money has been withdrawn. So I don't know why. It's probably an issue with the bank itself.
I hear something.
Or contact your bank. I've always used PlayAsia and I have never had any issues though.
The enemy. He's here.
I'm so hungry. Let's see what you're made of.
If it started as a scam since it's not your country, I mean, I don't know, man.
Excellent job.
But I have always used that website. Did not have a problem at all.
You're better than I remember.
Uh, Alright, split, GG. Let's start the next run. Tried like 6 payments of 50 New Zealand, but none of them were sent. 6 payments? Wait, did you purchase 6? 6 gift cards? Why? There's a gift card. You can purchase 90. Oh, man, I don't know what to tell you. Anyway, email them and clarify to them it's not a scam, that the payments were legit. I mean, where is the New Zealand one? Yeah, there's 150 New Zealand PlayStation Network key card. I mean, which is this one. Maybe you should have gotten this one since the game is 150 New Zealand dollar. Well, I wish you the best. I mean, hopefully it's gonna get sorted out. Okay. Let's start another one. You didn't want to risk a big ass payment. Understandable. So, have you bought $15 only to test it out? So I guess, yeah, that makes sense.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Jack?
Well, here's what you're gonna do. Email Play Asia, show them the bank statement, and the money has been withdrawn. And they should be able to help you. But from my point, alright, I mean, when I always buy them,
I see.
and I had no problem with any issues. Alright, technically this should be the final run of the day, but I'm gonna do two more. Two more runs. So by tomorrow I'll be just doing 4 and then that's it. Okay.
Come in,
Not a
HQ.
great start so far.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position.
Also, one more thing, Mr. Dan. I don't think Play Asia is gonna scam you. I've been using them for a long, long time and I had no problem with them.
He's a
Yeah.
Welcome Imperial, wa alaykum assalam. Your kapsa is ready. Well, I guess enjoy it. Welcome, hi, Xama. We are 6 runs away. 6 runs left.
Just my imagination.
What? What?
Let's go take a look.
Fine. Hello, Ajay. IGN made 7 Metal Gear remakes we need after Delta. It include Snake's Revenge and Metal Gear Acid. Why? Why do you want to include games that are not part of the timeline unless these games, they wanted these games to be included within the timeline? I need to watch this. I really, really need to watch this. I'm gonna make a reaction video. I'm gonna react. Like, a remake, what Konami should remake after Delta is definitely a huge topic to me. And I would like to see that. Did they mention Peace Walker? Did they mention Peace Walker? Did they mention... You know what? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'm gonna watch that video. We're gonna finish this run, and after that I will watch that video. And then I'm gonna react to it. I'm not the type of guy who likes to do reaction videos, but... I'm gonna make an exception for that, because it's such a huge topic to me. Standardized looking window that shows the splits. Yeah, that's the life splits. A lot of people, speedrunner, use that. And you can customize it to your liking. Some people like it in a vertically, some people like it horizontally. It doesn't appear in your statement. Okay, apparently the bank might refund them. Then there's a huge chance that the bank might end up refunding you.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
And I like when Ocelot just miss like that.
How'd that one taste?
I got shot by the guards. Oh, it's behind me. Which is fine. Until they mention Snake's Revenge and Acid. It's probably a troll. Classic troll. Does have its own database of games? Yes, it does. But you can customize it to your liking. You can add your own categories. You could do whatever you want. Yeah, I configure that myself, and I would rather use my own configuration for each game. You can use the database associated with it, but I don't like it. I would rather take full control of my splits, when to split, how to split, and what to split. Yeah, why not?
Oh, my brother! Hey! Hey!
Did I forgot about this goddamn leech again? Oh my god, I'm dumb. You ball sack.
Grenade!
Oh my god.
Go get him! Hey! Ah!
Metal Gear Mobile Remake. I would love to see that. I would love to see them tackle a mobile remake. The reason they thought it would make sense because it's a Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. But Snake's Revenge is not a spin-off. Acid is a spin-off. And Snake's Revenge is not, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to watch the video and see the reasoning. Do not spoil anything. We will watch this after this run. The Leech song. Well, Mr. Mystic Spoon, after 6 playthroughs, I will not have to worry about leeches anymore. You personally liked Acid 1 and 2? I mean, I've seen a lot of people talking about Acid 1 and 2, and apparently they liked it. I mean, I don't have a problem with Acid 1 and 2. It's just I do not understand these two games. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't fully understand them. And I do not know what's so fun about grid-looking games that is pretty much filled with RNG and randomness. But then again, like I said, I don't understand them, so I would rather be quiet, I guess. Welcome, Jimmy Big. Yeah, we're gonna do 2 more runs and then I'm gonna be calling it for today. So tomorrow we will be only doing 4 runs and then this challenge is done. After I'm done with all the runs, what comes after? Nothing. It's over. I will not be streaming on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. However, I will be streaming some story playthroughs. And on Sunday, I'll be doing a big, massive Metal Gear speedrunning marathon, which will include all Hideo Kojima games. Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid 4, Peace Walker, Ground Zero, and Phantom Pain. That was weird. Oh yeah, I have the animal camouflage. I forgot to switch it off. Two cars that were successful but then turned cancelled. Then you'll get refunded. You probably need to ask Play Asia or the bank. Yeah, all of that before Delta. Yeah, August 24th. Well, Mr. Ajay, I do not like... here's the thing. I like turn-based games, but I do not like strategic turn-based games. Like Tactics, Final Fantasy Tactics, stuff like that. No, I don't like them. I really do not like them. I tried them. I did not like them one bit. Oh, I'm sorry, that's disgusting. Anywho, I will watch that IGN video. I would like to see what they have in mind.
It's the enemy.
And I will be having my own video, which will be coming up early September, by the way. More into free roaming? Nah. I'm more of a classic turn-based games. Like Final Fantasy X, 7, 8, 9. Clair Obscure. Yeah, I am more like that person. Oh, Distortion finished. Metal Gear Solid. I think he was playing on hard difficulty.
Running away, huh?
Bach had not streamed just yet. I was wondering how he's gonna finish MGS2. I forgot to equip the cigar gas spray and the Patriots. Have I done any MGS speedrun race with other streamers? No. It's been a long, long time ago. Probably more than 4 years. I have done some, like, actual races.
What's wrong? What's that box?
Yeah, the review embargo for Delta is this Friday, the 22nd. Yeah, that's what I've done. I have skipped Acid 1 and 2. I would love to give them a try, but man, I don't want to be stay there, play these games confused as fuck.
Huh? The enemy's here.
I don't want to be that. I hate playing something that I do not understand or have like minimal understanding of what it is. That confirm it. Look at my stamina. My stamina is very low, and I just confirmed the fact that the lower your stamina, the louder Snake's stomach growl is gonna be. That absolutely confirms it. There you go. I'm gonna make a short video about it. Hey, did you know in Metal Gear Solid 3, the lower the stamina that you have, the louder Snake's stomach growl is gonna be? Did you know that? Damn it, I thought I'm gonna have to. I thought I was able to sneak in.
Huh? The enemy's here.
This is HQ.
Alright.
Not too shabby.
Huh? Acid 1 and Acid 2 storyline is very confusing. Yeah, I know. I know about the story.
This time, I'll get you for this.
I have heard that the stories were weird and confusing. And it does not make sense sometimes. You have a president who conducts his meetings on a bathroom.
You.
The bathroom president. Wars. Well, I don't think I'm gonna understand them ever again. Especially with a genre that I do not enjoy. How am I supposed to make a video about something that I do not enjoy? Or do not understand at all? Just like I said in my videos, it's like going to a soccer fan, someone who enjoy watching football, soccer. To tell him, hey, watch this hockey game, and I want you to make a video about it or write about it, and tell me what you think. How does that make sense? I don't understand anything about them. Well, that's what I feel about Acid 1 and 2. Shinta Nojiri. Oh, I see. I don't know who that guy is. And looks like I don't want to know who that guy is. Why don't I have donation link? I mean, you can super chat if you want to, Mr. Dan. Oh, you're talking about... I do have a donation link, but it's on my Twitch channel. It's a PayPal one. I don't know how to integrate that on YouTube, by the way. I do have a donation link, but like I said, it is on my Twitch channel. Maybe put the link in the description below. What's that? Welcome, Darth Vader. I don't know if that's gonna be allowed or Twitch is gonna do something to my channel.
This is HQ. What's going on? Respond.
But if you are interested, I mean, I do have a donation link. It is in my Twitch channel.
Status.
If you go to the bottom down there, you will find it. God damn it, you heard my footsteps. Which act do I like more? Act 1. Act 1 is probably my favorite act. Again? Really? Welcome 556ers. Finally. I don't know what happened with the run so far. We were doing fine, then suddenly everything went to shit.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Control here. We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status.
Oh no.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Yeah, everything is not looking good so far. When I go live, go to your stream, edit and paste the link in the description. I'll try. What am I doing? Donation really help a lot. I mean, the only thing that will help me quite a lot is that whenever I put a video or I stream, just put a like and that's it. Is there a way to get to the ends parrot if you shoot him at the area before the warehouse? Wait, what? Is there a way to get to the Yens parrots if you shot him at the area before the warehouse? I'm not sure I understand. The parrot will always be there. What are you trying to... I don't think I understand what you're trying to say here. The parrot is not gonna move locations unless you miss. Nice hats.
Are you ready for this? My shoot's been ripped. Nice.
Okay. Yeah, the parrot will always be there. So unless you miss the shot, then he will change location. When he killed the end with his with his SVD, the parrot will not be there if I remember correctly. If you kill the end, will not be there at the first place. Welcome, Redfield. Wonder where Konami goes after Delta. MGS1 remake or a new entry of MGS game. Peace Walker. Peace Walker. Konami should remake Peace Walker. There you go. Peace Walker. Peace Walker. Konami is not ready for a new entry. Is there a way to get his parrot after that? From my understanding, no. Once you kill the end on the warehouse, the parrot will disappear. Can't wait to see every map. Yeah, me too.
Sir,
I wonder if they did something to that secret area. You guys know about that secret area before you fight the end?
Tell me,
Stop it!
who have you
With
been
the hut,
talking
the
to?
area with the
He
hut,
doesn't
I
know
think.
what you're talking about.
I wonder if they did something special there.
You better start talking.
Please,
Maybe there's like a 10-story building in
Who
there
is
instead.
Khrushchev's lapdog?
how can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do
You!
that.
Exactly, Mr. Mystic Spoons. Remember the whole reason why they did it in GS3 in the beginning.
I guess he's dead.
The parrot will be there if the USVD the end early. I really do not know. It's been a very long time since I killed the end early. Very long time.
Now then.
I did it when the HD edition came out a long time ago.
Entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? What a beautiful body you have, like a newborn baby. But not for long. Well then, let's get started.
They did not change shit.
What is your
Oh
target?
man. Welcome Vin, by the way.
Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me. Who is helping you?
By the way, I would like
Who
to
let you in
mention
here?
that I got a new controller. I did not choose the color, by the way.
You're a tough
My
one,
wife chose it.
but even you must have
We're
your
playing on
limits.
PS5. We're testing this
I
controller.
am a
And so far,
patient
things are looking
man.
amazing. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, we went overboard.
What's wrong? Are you okay? throw up.
Yeah, killing the end early is not useful. Actually, it's slower. Why? Because in the area where you fight the end, there will be GRU operatives roaming the area. And if I remember correctly, at European Extreme, there are 2 GRU operatives with snipers that can easily spot you from millions of miles away. I remember being annoyed by that when I was doing European Extreme HD collection. It was not fun, the fact that they can see you from far away. Do I think they fixed this jail part where you hold both trigger to not take damage? I don't think it even matters, to be honest, Mr. Ben, because after you take damage, even if you ended up taking damage during the jail, the torture sequence, your health will be refilled after the sequence ends. After the sequence ends, your health will be refilled, so it doesn't matter. What I'm hoping, though, is that during that sequence, I hope you can skip it. I hope you can skip that sequence. I hate waiting, I mean. Hopefully we're gonna get the opportunities that you can skip that sequence. Or any unskippable cutscenes. Do that for the fun. I will be able to show it for you guys, but I don't remember how to do it. We'll see though. Welcome, Josh. I'm doing fine. I hope you're doing fine as well. We should have a speedrun version to automatically skip all the cutscenes and codec. Yeah! Or, at the very least, during cutscenes or codecs, they should pause the timer. Pause the in-game timer. And I think that's the best approach. Something like what Silent Hill 1 actually did. The way Silent Hill 1 calculates in-game timer is amazing. It only calculates the gameplay parts. Cutscenes, load times, it doesn't. It just pauses. What if they make it like the Stillman cutscene in MGS2 where any New Game Plus run let you skip the bomb freezing explanation? I hope. I hope. Hopefully something like that. If Konami added a randomizer for this game, I don't think a randomizer is gonna be something. Maybe the community will be able to do that. Yeah, true.
Box.
Oh my god. Why? Why? Welcome, David Hartley.
Box. What's wrong?
Yeah, there is. I have seen the randomizer. I have not tried it just yet. No. We have lost the run before. I'm not focusing, to be honest, Mr. David Hartley. I don't know why I'm not focusing.
During
Weird. There was a bullet flying, like, stuck in the air for some reason. I mean, I have... From randomizer that I have tried so far, I have tried the Metal Gear MSX one. And it was fun. I loved it. I loved it so much. It's a true randomizer. One day I'm gonna stream that. I have tried the Metal Gear Solid one and I did not like it. The seed for that randomizer is not set, which means it is not very well done. I have not tried MGS2 and MGS3 just yet. But if you are into randomizers, by the way, boys, you should try the MSX one. The problem is the creator of it, like, made it a long time ago, and I don't know what happened to him. Paz Wejinen, I think his name. He created a website where you can actually download, where the website will pretty much generate a seed for you and let you download a ROM. I wonder if I have it.
Behind you!
They're over here.
No, I do not. Oh, Distortion has started in GS2. My man. Going hard. Is he playing on European Extreme or Extreme? Oh, the plant chapter. Will do. Yeah, we're gonna watch that video after this one. Making a video about it? No. I'm not the type of guy who likes to make reaction videos. If I'm gonna have to react to someone else's content, I need to take their permission first. And make a video about it, because I will be end up making revenue out of their videos. You see what I mean? So it would be weird to contact IGN and tell them, hey, I would like to use your content as a reaction on my video and make a video about it. King Kong for the follow-up. See what I mean? So I'm only gonna be pretty much reacting to it on stream, and that's it.
3 more bombs left. 2 more left. Only 1 more left.
I mean, I wanted to react to Python Silken's video about Venom Snake being Gray Fox.
You looking
I
at?
messaged him, and
It's here.
I did not get any response. So I said, all right, okay, fine.
You're wearing him down.
I shot it.
Working.
Later, Mr. Spoon, appreciate it. Yeah, after this run, we're gonna do another one,
Do that again.
and then we're gonna finish off tomorrow. There will be 4 runs left that we will finish off tomorrow.
Got it. You're wearing him down.
Wow. That was not a good shot. Oh no! Huh? Okay.
welcome, Junior.
Here they come. Take them out!
Nothing, we're just discussing stuff.
Not bad.
I mean, I respect Python Silken opinion. However, I think it is wrong to think that Venom Snake is Grey Fox. I agree with everything else he says, like how Venom Snake is an unreliable narrator. I completely agree with that. I agree that I also agree that almost everything that happens with Route Zero is nothing but hypnosis or a dream or implanted memory. Basically, it is not real. I completely agree that what happened in Ground Zero was completely not real and did not happen at all. And there is evidence for that. However, what I do not agree is that Venom Snake is Grey Fox. No, I do not agree with that. I believe Venom Snake is a completely different being created by
They're not going anywhere.
Kazuhira with the help of Major Zero to create Kaz's own Venom Snake or Kaz's own Big Boss.
Over there.
What I truly, really know, I think what really happened between with Venom Snake and Kaz is that after the event of Peace Walker, I mean, we have seen at the end of the game where Kaz admitted that he knows both the Professor, Zadornov, and Paz real identity, and he kept it hidden because it will benefit MSF in the long run. So you have noticed, guys, Big Boss's reaction to that news. He was not happy. He was not very happy. Well, if you try to finish Peace Walker at 100%, you will be able to unlock the secret Kodak, tape where Kaz talked to Major Zero, which tells you that Zero and Kaz are actually cooperating with each other. Apparently after that, what I really think, there was some kind of a fallout between Kaz and Big Boss. Big Boss felt like he was being manipulated by Kaz here, and I think he left. What happened? Big Boss decided to leave. Of course, Big Boss is essential to Kaz's PMC business. So he could not bear that Big Boss will leave. So with the help of Major Zero, they have created Big Boss, his own Big Boss, by the way, which is ended up to be Venom Snake. And there are other reasons, by the way, Ajay, for why Grey Fox does not make sense at all. Being Grey Fox. Let me focus just a moment. Grey Fox is white-haired, okay? You have a white hair.
What do you think of that? Not bad.
What does the GOG port of MGS1? I mean, it is not bad, but it is not a good way to experience the game for the first time. What am I doing? Oh yeah, feed Eva. I need to go to the bathroom. I'm not thinking straight.
Let me have some more.
It is not a bad port, by the way. However, it is definitely a bad way to experience the game. Very, very bad way. I really do not recommend it unless you are speedrunning the game. Okay? Hair paint, HTO2. No, there's more to it. It's not just the hair as well, there's also more to it, but I can't seem to remember what it was. I need to grab my notes. It has something to do with Naomi. Keep in mind, Venom Snake is not the type of guy who goes in and murders civilians. Gray Fox was that one who's the type of guy who would go in, kill people for the sake of Big Boss. He is literally an assassin. You find the graphics to be better in GOG compared to the Master Collection? I mean, come on, get the PlayStation. I mean, here's the thing. In my opinion, playing Metal Gear Solid 1 using DuckStation emulator is way, way better than playing the PC GOG or the Master Collection. If you really, really care about the graphics, do that. But, I mean, it's up to you if you want to play GOG. But, like I said, it is a bad game. Not a bad game. It's a bad way to experience Metal Gear Solid. In my opinion. Like, for example, jeez, what, man, how can I explain it? Psycho Mantis fights. There is no Hideo, and Mantis is like shutting down your TV anymore. And what else? I'm trying to remember what's some of the issues that the GOG had. Yeah, there are some like graphical effects that are missing. The music does not loop correctly. You need to do a lot of modding for it. I mean, for a casual player, I think the best ways to experience Metal Gear Solid is either the Master Collection or playing MGS1 on DuckStation emulator. However, for hardcore players and speedrunners, I mean, there's nothing wrong with GOG. I think GOG is fine. Arm shots. E7, welcome. Which Metal Gear games do I think is the best? MGS2.
Your skills have improved.
Alright, GG. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. and I'll be back and watch that IGN video. So, Ajay, can you link the video, please? Thank you. I'll be back.
Let's see that IGN video. Your link got deleted. Anyway, thank you. No, I'm gonna grab it though. Oh! There it is. The moment I opened YouTube, it just showed up.
Metal Gear.
Just a moment. We're gonna watch this together. No, wait. Wait. Hold. Hold. Okay. It's a 14-minute long. Let's watch it.
Fans haven't had the best decade. The mainline series concluded with Hideo Kojima's unfinished masterpiece, The Phantom Pain, in 2015, which coincided with his much publicized departure from Konami. Since then, the only new Metal Gear games we've gotten have been Metal Gear Survive, which was so bad that many took it as an indication the series would not actually survive, and a pachinko machine which, infuriatingly, featured fully remastered Snake Eater cutscenes. The jury's out on whether a new Metal Gear game without Hideo Kojima's involvement would be any good, or if we'll ever actually see one, but either way, Metal Gear Solid Delta seems like a damn fine alternative. A lovingly overhauled modern remake of what's considered by many to be the best game in the series, and what's also probably the least confusing place for newcomers to jump into this incredible and incredibly confusing universe.
That's what I said. There's a reason why they chose Metal Gear Solid 3 to be remaked.
But the big question is, after Delta, what next? From the obvious classics we all want to some lesser-known installments
Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute.
that could also Delta, what next?
This is not Metal Gear Solid 2.
From the obvious classics we all
This is not Metal Gear Solid 2. This is Twin Snake. Classic, typical IGN. I'm not gonna watch that. They can't differentiate between Twin Snake and IGN and fucking MGS2. Nah, screw that. You know what? Let's just keep on going. Maybe it's an honest mistake.
all want to some lesser-known installments that could also use some love. Here are 7 Metal Gear games that deserve modern remakes.
I grew up on the battlefield. Conflict and victory were my parents.
Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed.
No,
Okay,
no.
let's get the obvious one out of the way. Metal Gear Solid 1. The original 1998 PS1 game put the series on Western gamers' collective Soliton radar. It's a brilliant achievement in game design that's well deserving of its status as an all-time classic, but almost 30 years post-launch, it's showing its age a little bit. So yes, now is the time for Konami to remake Metal Gear Solid. But wait, hold on, they already did that once. So I guess the question is, should they remake the original or remake the remake? In case you missed it, like an airborne projectile misses someone who's dramatically backflipping over it. Back in 2004, Konami outsourced a GameCube exclusive remake of Metal Gear Solid. Canadian developer Silicon Knights clearly didn't half-ass it, but the result was not quite a direct hit. For the most part, Twin Snakes looks and plays great. The original PS1 game's low-poly graphics are replaced with more detailed models and textures that make it look way more in line with Metal Gear Solid 2, and it benefits by implementing modern mechanics and systems that the sequel introduced. Twin Snakes let players hide in lockers or hang from ledges to avoid detection, shoot steam pipes and fire extinguishers to obstruct enemy vision, and the improved AI had the genome soldiers of Shadow Moses acting like they'd undergone some Spetsnaz training. Most notably though, it was now possible for Snake to shoot in first-person view, something that wasn't an option on PS1. Unfortunately, this was a limitation that the original game had been designed around, and the addition changed the experience for worse. For example, the fight with Revolver Ocelot. In the original, it's a tense, claustrophobic top-down shootout thanks to MGS1's fixed camera, but being able to aim down sights turns it into a shooting gallery, and Snake can defeat Ocelot while standing in one place.
Hiding won't help you. A gun's power isn't in it.
Most infamously though, Silicon Knights took liberties with the cutscenes, and they are widely considered over the top even by Metal Gear standards. Meanwhile, differences in the voice performances and the music just give Twin Snakes a completely different tone.
Yeah, that's what all scientists say.
So in short, Twin Snakes was the wrong way to go about a remake. Fortunately, the team working on Metal Gear Solid Delta seems well aware of that. The updated version adds a more modern third-person camera option that allows aiming and shooting simultaneously in addition to the original stop-and-pop system. The developers acknowledged that the new run-and-gun capabilities actually made the game too easy, so they've sharpened the guard's reaction times if you're playing in that mode. It remains to be seen if this will do the trick, but the fact that they're acknowledging the issue is a promising sign. So again, the question is, do you remake Metal Gear Solid 1 from the ground up, or fix the issues of Twin Snakes in a modern engine? Whatever the case, there are countless players who would jump at the chance to revisit Shadow Moses, and plenty more who are probably curious why this game was such a big deal in the first place.
Well, here's my own take. Neither. I think it's too early to remake neither, whether Metal Gear Solid or Twin Snakes. I completely agree that Twin Snakes was definitely the wrong way to remake a game. However, like I said, Metal Gear Solid 1 should not be remaked now. There are other games that need to be remaked first. Same thing with this segment, apparently, which is going to talk about Metal Gear Solid 2.
Boy, he's right on schedule.
Twin Snakes might have been the first overt remake of Metal Gear Solid, but Metal Gear Solid 2 is sort of a stealth remake in its own right, rehashing and retooling many of the same encounters and boss fights of its predecessor in a fascinatingly meta way. Narratively, it tells a completely new story that goes in some bonkers directions, or at least it did at the time of its release. Sadly, some of the more out there ideas that Kojima was kicking around at the turn of the century are terrifyingly feasible in the current geopolitical and technological landscape, which makes it a strong case for revisiting for new audiences.
It's all a show. Democracy is just a filler for textbooks.
Part of the reason Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater is so good is that it confidently builds on mechanics and systems established by MGS2. That kind of iteration is common with video game sequels, but Kojima had a tendency to reinvent the wheel with most subsequent Metal Gear installments. Sometimes that was pushing the boundaries of the platform, like he did with the PlayStation 3 and PSP for Metal Gear Solid 4 and Peace Walker respectively. Other times it meant designing an entire next-gen game engine from scratch and reimagining the entire gameplay loop, like he did for Metal Gear Solid 5. In any case, not having to completely work from the ground up is a plus, something that the original Snake Eater benefited from in the wake of MGS2, and something that a remake of 2 could benefit from hot on the heels of Delta.
Good luck to both of you. This is a dangerous one.
After working on the Snake Eater remake, the team at Konami presumably has a pretty good feel for what works and what doesn't when modernizing a PS2 era Metal Gear game in Unreal Engine 5. Applying that knowledge to a remake of Metal Gear Solid 2 would be much less of a leap than trying to modernize something designed for the PS1 or earlier. Of course, the downside of following up Delta with a remake of MGS2 is that nobody would know what the hell is going on. That's not an uncommon sensation when
Exactly. Following a remake of Metal Gear Delta to MGS1, then 2, nobody will know what the fuck is going on. People will get confused as shit.
Of MGS2 is that nobody would know what the hell is going on. That's not an uncommon sensation when playing Metal Gear games, but it would be especially confusing going into Sons of Liberty Cold, which is heavily referential to its predecessor.
There you go. Now you're speaking my tongue.
Konami stated
Welcome,
the reason
Miguel.
for remaking Metal Gear Solid 3 is that there's an entire generation of gamers that's unfamiliar with the series. The whole reason they replaced the 3 with a triangle or a delta or whatever is so those newcomers aren't scared off by the number 3 not having played the first 2. But that's the thing, Metal Gear Solid 3 is the earliest game in the series chronologically, and its immediate follow-up Peace Walker doesn't even have a number attached to it, making it a perfect contender for their next remake. Originally developed as a full-scale console-grade Metal Gear Solid experience exclusive to the PlayStation Portable, Peace Walker takes place a decade after the events of Snake Eater, so jumping into a remake of that immediately after playing Delta would be a great way to experience the story.
Thank you. Thank you. That's why I wanted a Peace Walker after Delta, and that's why the reason.
Even better, Peace Walker directly sets up the events of Metal Gear Solid 5, which doesn't need a remake because it still looks and plays incredibly a decade after it came out.
That also. All they have to do after Delta, remake Peace Walker. After Peace Walker, they do not need to remake Ground Zero and the Phantom Pain. They can just remaster the game with like 4K textures, like new lighting system, remaster it, and there you go. There you fucking go. That's why Peace Walker is a good idea.
Peace Walker already had a remaster as part of the HD collection, which put it graphically in line with MGS2 and MGS3, with the exception of the cutscenes. To account for the limitations of the PSP, most of Peace Walker's cutscenes are effectively motion comics, gorgeous ones illustrated by Ashley Wood, but not exactly cinematic. However, if Konami were to remake it, perhaps those motion comics could act as animatics for full-fledged cutscenes on par with the other mainline entries?
Yeah, please, please, please. I don't want to see these comic Ashley Wood sketches anymore.
After all, Konami's got all those gorgeous new character models from Delta, and Peace Walker's already fully voice acted, so just throwing that one out there.
We know who you are, Big Boss. That is why we've come to you.
Another accommodation made for the PSP is that Peace Walker's gameplay is mission-based, much better suited for players on the go than the more linear structure of previous games. The addition of multiplayer also made the conventionally solitary sneaking experience a social one. While there was competitive versus mode, Peace Walker's strong suit was co-ops, a series of missions that let 2 to 4 players squad up, a first for the series. Bear in mind, online multiplayer wasn't as ubiquitous when Peace Walker originally launched, so playing together in-game meant multiple PSP owners squatting up in close physical proximity. Why does this matter? Well, there's a cool new console that just dropped called the Nintendo Switch 2, which people have been known to take on the go from time to time. It even has a feature that allows 2 Switch owners.
Wait, what is this? What has something to do with... Does this guy want Peace Walker to be also released on the Nintendo Switch? Absolutely not. Not gonna happen.
To use one copy of the same game if they're playing locally, making it a perfect device to replicate the spirit of Peace Walker with modern touches. Meanwhile, there's also that enormous mobile gaming market out there, which might enjoy some bite-sized Metal Gear missions. And hey, if it's possible to get the RE4 remake and Death Stranding running on an iPhone, an Unreal 5 version of an old PSP game seems well within the realm of possibility.
Yeah, this one.
Now, if we're concerned about modern...
Yeah, regarding the Peace Walker segment, I completely agree. With the exception of the last, Nintendo Switch. Nah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think Unreal Engine 5 can be fully utilized with Nintendo Switch 2 even. So, yeah, I completely agree with what IGN said about Peace Walker.
Audiences playing the Metal Gear series in chronological order, the big hurdles are Metal Gear 1 and 2, which are the oldest games in the series, but which take place immediately after the most recent game in the series, Metal Gear Solid 5, but which also introduce most of the key characters of Metal Gear Solid, which for all intents and purposes is actually the first game in the series, even though it's technically the third. Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake were released initially for the MSX computer in 1987 and 1990 respectively, and largely weren't a thing outside of Japan. The original Metal Gear Solid regularly name-checks events that took place in these games, only one of which was even released stateside. Everyone managed to make sense of it well enough, so maybe it's a non-issue and these games don't need to be remade, but then again, it would be pretty cool to have a little more context for Solid Snake and Big Boss's relationship. Look at Yakuza 0. It's a prequel that adds context to establish characters in a long-running series while also acting as a great jumping-on point for new players. Obviously, comparing Yakuza and Metal Gear is like comparing apples and cardboard boxes full of oranges, but it's a thought. The problem is that Metal Gear 1 and 2 are so ancient visually and mechanically that remaking them in any modern sense would essentially be making new games from the ground up.
True. This is why I said, if they're gonna end up remaking Metal Gear 1, it's literally gonna be like a new game. Like a brand new game. The only thing is gonna be pretty much the same is the core storyline. The core story of Metal Gear. However, it will feel like a completely new game. So, which is actually, in my opinion, is a good idea because it is gonna be like developing a new entry to this franchise, but at the same time, it is not that new. So it feels like a semi-remake to new game weird combination.
But one could also argue that their age also makes them the most deserving of a modern remake. Could this be the secret to continuing the series without Hideo Kojima? Find some developers who have an appropriate amount of reverence and appreciation for the source material but aren't afraid to try new things, and then let them use these primordial stealth action games as a loose framework for new installments? Think about it. We've gotten Star Wars movies that weren't directed by George Lucas. We've gotten Alien and Blade Runner movies that weren't directed by Ridley Scott, and we've gotten Indiana Joneses and Jurassic Parks that weren't directed by Steven Spielberg. Are these all better than the originals? Well, usually no. But occasionally yes. And either way, they keep things interesting. Think of it this way. Snake owes most of his existence to James Bond, a character who's been rebooted and reimagined repeatedly since his debut in Ian Fleming's original novels. So, is this a blasphemous idea? Metal Gear games made without the involvement of Hideo Kojima? Well, it's an idea that's been around almost as long as Metal Gear has, which brings me to our next game.
I completely agree. I mean, Metal Gear 1 and 2, I mean, if they're gonna end up remaking these games, they will feel like completely new games. Completely new game. You don't think they're working on Peace Walker right now? I think they have started working on Peace Walker a long time ago. Or the next installment of the Metal Gear franchise a long time ago. Trust me. Oh god. Wait, did they call Snake's Revenge Metal Gear 2? Oh my god, it is not Metal Gear 2, it's called Snake's Revenge. Why people make this mistake? Why do they keep this stupid mistake? Is beyond me.
Way back in 1990, Konami published a sequel to the original Metal Gear, specifically the port released on the Nintendo Entertainment System, not the MSX version. At the time, Hideo Kojima was nose down in another department working on PC games, so he was surprised as everyone else to learn that Snake was back in someone else's game. Snake's Revenge has a decidedly different tone than the original Metal Gear, and while it still resembles its predecessor, it pales in comparison. The early entries in the Metal Gear series aren't held in quite the same high regard as the later ones, so hardcore fans generally just kind of ignore this entry, rather than harbor full-blown disgust and resentment towards it like they do for something like Metal Gear Survive. So,
Mr. Bob, that's not how, like, gaming development actually go. Usually, stuff like this get decided way before Delta even, like, releases. Like, for example, with what happened with Silent Hill 2 Remake, I mean, they have announced that Silent Hill 1 Remake is in development. However, we have learned that Silent Hill 1 Remake have been in development since 2023. Almost a year before the release of Silent Hill 2 Remake. So I can bet that Konami is now working on the next installment of the Metal Gear franchise. However, is it Peace Walker? Or is it something else? I still have no clue. We don't have any clue. We're just gonna have to wait.
why the hell should Snake's Revenge get revenge on gamers? Well, we've seen some wonderful results when dormant 8 and 16-bit franchises get handed off to smaller, scrappier developers who put a modern twist on classic formats. Double Dragon Neon, Streets of Rage 4, Sonic Mania, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Shredder's Revenge. Hell, even Konami gave us Contra Operation Galuga, and just this year we're getting Ninja Gaiden Ragebound and Shinobi Art of Vengeance. Doing a campy throwback game based on the mainline Metal Gear series might sour fans, but Snake's Revenge seems ripe for it. Revenge already has the RE in it, which makes it sound like some kind of a retro reboot. Maybe you could incorporate some cool sounding play on the word revenge that Metal Gear fans already have a fondness for, you know, like Revengeance? Okay, so maybe a reimagining of the least official Metal Gear game ever made is straying far from the idea of Metal Gear remakes, but Kojima himself has gone on record to say that Snake's Revenge was faithful to the concept of Metal Gear. Of course,
yeah, that's true. Kojima have said that Snake's Revenge is what he think it is a typical, or what a typical sequel of a Metal Gear would look like. But keep in mind, he said a typical. He did not say extraordinary. He think, yeah, it is fine. It is really what I think what a Metal Gear sequel should look like, should be back in 1990s. So, yeah. But does that even warrant it to be remaked? Absolutely not. What they can do regarding Snake's Revenge is that they can merge, okay, merge some of the pacing and the narrative of Snake's Revenge into a remake of Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, for example. Like, for example, adding some of the areas that happens in Snake's Revenge, like the cable car buildings, into Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake Remake, if they ended up doing that. Adding the extra characters like Jonathan Myers and Nick into the games as well. So yeah, they can merge some of the things within Snake's Revenge into Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake Remake. That's what I think they can do.
Of course, he also later said that it was crappy, but then he changed his mind about that, so who knows?
Yeah, Kojima changed his mind a lot. Oh, Acid.
One issue with remaking a Metal Gear game is that the originals are so, well, solid. I mean, literally, these games are classic for a reason, and the stealth action gameplay is extremely fine-tuned. Attempting to recreate moments that people have etched into their brains and committed to muscle memory is bound to be heavily scrutinized. But what about revisiting something that didn't leave quite as much of an imprint despite its corrosive properties? I'm talking about Metal Gear Acid. The first Metal Gear game released for the PSP, Acid took the established characters and universe of the franchise to tell a brand new story, but it swapped out the familiar stealth action for card collecting and tactical turn-based combat. Back in 2004, I personally wrote it off because I had no interest in waiting my turn to CQC somebody, much less having to put down a card to do it, but these days that concept seems a lot more appealing. And I have a hunch I'm not the only one who feels that way. There's certainly a much bigger audience for deck-building RPGs now than there was 20 years ago, and pretty much everyone has a cell phone that can handle PSP graphics. Ideally, if this got remade, it'd be as a standalone, slightly retooled modern version of the original, but, you know, considering how much money Konami rakes in from free-to-play mobile games and Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I could also see this going in a direction that gamers are not quite as happy about. But hey, either way, at least it's not another f***ing pachinko machine.
Regarding Acid, I really do not know what to talk about, but I guess the best thing that Konami can do, anything related to Acid, is just release it as part of Master Collection Volume 2. And that's about it. Like, have it remastered and released to modern hardware and just call it a day. That's the best thing that I can think that Konami can do regarding Acid.
So there you have it, the Metal Gear games that we'd like to see remade. Sound off in the comments with your own personal picks, and hey, while we're at it, what non-Metal Gear Kojima games need remakes? Should they put Boktai on Switch and sell a little USB-C solar sensor dongle? Or do a 4K remaster of Snatcher and Policenauts? Or should Konami just get over itself and put PT back on the PlayStation Store so we can download it again? Anyway, for more on Kojima, check out our ranked list of all of his games up until Death Stranding 2, and for everything Metal Gear, keep it right here.
Alright. I completely agree to some of the things. However, I do not agree about remaking Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 at all. Completely against it. I completely agree regarding Peace Walker. I think Peace Walker, yeah, it should be remaked. And Metal Gear 1 and 2 also should be remaked. He is being reasonable, minus Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2. And the inclusion of Acid and Snake's Revenge? No. I do not agree at all. What they can do with Snake's Revenge, like I said, they can pretty much merge the events of Snake's Revenge and some of the story elements within it into a remake of Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. And Acid could be the best thing that Konami can do is just release it as a remastered or a port to modern hardware and then just call it a day. Interesting, though. Very, very interesting. At the very least, there are some solid points, but they are just points in general. Let's continue. This is gonna be the final playthrough of the day. Let's go.
After the end of World War II,
You know, someone who
the
sells
world was
PS4
split
with
into
PT
two,
demo for
East
$600.
and
I have a
West.
PT
This marked
demo
the
on my
beginning of the
PS4
era
Pro,
called the Cold War.
by the way.
Jack?
You never should have deleted it, damn it. If you have downloaded the game before, by the way, Mr. Pixie, if you have downloaded it on your PS4, there is a chance that you can re-download it again using a DNS exploit, I think. However, you need to be downloading it before. Kideo Hojima, welcome. Yeah, me too. I mean, Peace Walker seems to be the best option that Konami can go. However, there need to be some changes. First of all, the game design structure need to be changed. Instead of a mission structure, they need to restructure the missions in a way that seems to be coherent and align very well to modern hardware. And they need to hire a cinematic director, in my opinion, and redo these cutscenes in real time. Like, for example, the mission structures as well within the game is very, very well designed for a PSP game. There are missions that are very, very short, 40 seconds long. They need to do some restructuring and rearrangement to these kind of missions. So, it does not end up as annoying
Come in, HQ.
to be experienced in modern hardware.
Patrol here.
Welcome, Maniac Hope, by the way. The boss fight need to be changed. I don't think that's going to be possible anymore. Yeah, the boss fight sucks. The boss encounters absolutely sucks. But I have a feeling like this will change the narrative
respond.
This is HQ.
in a way that I don't think Konami is capable of handling. Oh, I'm sorry. You got an ad? I'm so sorry. My apologies. If the ad is finished, I'm gonna repeat what you guys want me to repeat.
So, yes.
The mission structure is similar to the Phantom Pain. What I mean by readjusting and restructuring the missions within the game is that instead of having multiple missions that how can I say it? Like, they can merge multiple missions, 3 to 4 missions into one big mission, instead of having them, like, doing them one by one. A good example, like, the first mission where you have to go and contact the Sandinistas. Once you make it to where they are located, like, for example, that's the first mission.
Then the second mission started at the same exact location, and you now need to follow Amanda. So you make it to where you follow Amanda. At the end of the mission, you encounter the tank and a platoon following that tank. That's the end of mission 2. Then the third mission starts, where you have to fight the tank and the platoon with it. So instead of having these into 3 different missions, 3 separate missions, they can merge all of these missions, all of these 3 into one. Locate the Sandinista, follow Amanda, defeat the tank and the platoon. That's mission 1. Yeah, that's what I believe they should do. Instead of having one mission, they can have like clumps it all into one single mission. Then the next sets of missions start up, which is rescue Chico, go to the coffee factory, return to the village, make it to the underground where you made hell. I mean, these can be all made into one single mission instead of it like being 4 missions in total. So yeah, they need to restructure the mission progress in the game. And then they need to replace and have real-time cutscenes instead of the Ashley Wood comic-style cutscenes. They need to hire a cinematic director for those as well. Okay, do not forget about the leech. Completing the 100 runs tonight. Welcome, Wazoo. No. This is going to be the final run of the day. We're going to finish the 100 run tomorrow. Do I remember Metal Gear Philanthropy? Wait, was it that fan-made movie? I remember there was a fan-made movie long-ass time ago. David Leach, I did not forget. Don't forget the doorknob and Mother Base. Oh, Snake has escaped and hiding in a Mother Base for the 45th time. Yeah, I think it is fine to keep those kind of missions. But what I mean is the main mission need to have a better restructure. And yeah, please, no more load zones like Delta. Please have all areas connected to each other with seamless transitions, no load times or no load zones. Pretty please.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
But if there is one thing that I'm actually kind of worried about Peace Walker is Konami's gonna take the lazy approach. And what I mean by the lazy approach is that they decide to remake the game, but completely remove all the other elements that makes the game unique. Like, no cooperative, no brother-based management, no POW saving or recruiting at all. Nothing. All you have to do is just one big giant single campaign. That's what I'm kind of worried about. Konami taking the lazy approach. Curious how that would change the gameplay besides just no load times. Yeah, true. Breadcrumbs, thank you much for the raid, appreciate it. Capcom given its Monster Hunter games bandana, yeah, true. I think the collaboration with Monster Hunter, with Capcom Monster Hunter is gonna continue.
Go, my brother!
Unless Konami does not want to keep that continue at all. Oh my god. Yeah, appreciate it. I'm gonna try my best. Imagine adding FLB and Peace Walker. Nah, I don't think that's gonna happen. MSF is a business. Who are they competing with? Besides, I really do not think they're gonna allow you to roam your mother base at all, just like the Phantom Pain. Welcome, Daddy Dennis. Anywho, let's just hope the next game is gonna be Peace Walker, and let's just hope it's gonna be a 2027 release. I have a feeling we're gonna have to wait until 2029. But right now they already have the engine, they have everything ready. So I don't think they will take too long. It's probably going to be a 2028 release. We'll see though. Trying Platinum Death Stranding 2, nice. Wish you the best. HQ dispatcher. How? Yeah. An extra ops.
F that guy.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We found signs of
Uh-oh.
What's going on? Respond.
That was close.
There's something wrong.
The end's parrot is still present if you kill... Oh. If I kill the end early with an SVD. Okay, I guess... Thank you for confirming that. Thank you, Mr. 556ers. They are armed with 556ers and pineapples. Makes you wonder why Snake said that. Calling grenades pineapples?
Running away, huh?
I know it's a reference to Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. One of the kids calling grenades pineapples. I think. But it is kind of weird that Solid Snake calling them pineapples. I mean, what's the point?
It's the enemy.
Explosive fruit. True.
Just my imagination.
I don't think that has something to do with that, Mr. Hugh. Mr. Hugh Cat, I don't think it has something to do with that. It's one of the kids, children, in Zanzibar Land in MGS, in Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. When you talk to them, he will tell you about the location of the grenades, and he refers to them as pineapples. That's why you know they are grenades. Because you need the grenades to fight Red Blaster in Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. However, the thing is, why Snake keep calling them pineapples is beyond me. I mean, 556ers is the bullet type, right? Which is the gun, the assault rifle that the enemy have.
Wasn't dead after all.
It would also be desirable to collaborate with Kojima again on a director's cut of the Phantom Pain. Expand to include all cut content of Kingdom of Flies. I don't know, man. I have a feeling the ship has already sailed in regard of the Phantom Pain. And the best thing that Konami can do is to co-op with it to cope with it, to cope with their mistakes. Like, release a game or something in between explaining what happened. Something like the digital graphic novel, for example. As much as I want to see a director's cut, Kojima cut of the Phantom Pain, like I said, I feel like the ship has already sailed. The only thing that Konami can do is to cope with it.
Huh? The enemy's here.
This is HQ.
The pineapple grenade reversed to the Mark II grenade, a fragmentation hand grenade used by the US military. Oh, I see. The more you know.
Good, good.
0.556 years.
Oh, my parrot. She's dead. What have you done? You've gone too far this time. I'll get you for this. I can't see.
Freeze! Did you?
Nice. In Spanish, pomegranate and grenade. Is Delta have a physical version? Yeah. The disc will be the physical version of the game. It's not gonna be like code or download some key or something. You forgot to check if Konami did anything with Metal Gear engine they made for V. Nothing. They released Metal Gear Survive and bunch of Pro Evolution Soccer games, and that's it. The engine was abandoned. Chatbox angry. Do I remember the time before Metal Gear Solid 4 was released? Kojima Production had a podcast episode that you could download from their website. It had both in English and Japanese. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid Integral Podcast. I think you can find them in an archive. To obtain camo from the end, do you need to ambush secretly from behind? You need to freeze the end. Yes, 3 times. Yeah, you need to ambush and freeze the end 3 times, and he will drop the moss camouflage. Yeah, Delta is in Real Engine 5. Totally abandoned, fucked up. Well, the reports regarding Fox Engine seems to be that Fox Engine was not a good engine at all. And what we have seen from the engine with Ground Zero and the Phantom Pain was nothing but bare bones of the engine. It was not like the fully version, a full completed version of the engine. It was just a bare bone. Very bare bone. It was even heavily customized. The engine was not that great, based on some of the report that I heard regarding Fox Engine. It was a bad engine. And very expensive. It was never finished. So, how did we see it in Ground Zero and the Phantom Pain? What we've seen was a bare bone version of the engine. And it was very, very heavily altered and customized in a way that it is not recognizable anymore.
What's that sound? HQ, please respond.
This is HQ. What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert steps.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Oops, what am I doing? Well, Mr. Huge Cat plays, what I have heard about the engine was not so good news. I mean, it looked great, but I have heard that the engine was not even completed to begin with. Konami has pulled the plug out of the project. The engine was so expensive. So expensive. Kojima wanted the engine to be as versatile as possible, to even support open world games. I mean, there have been even reports that if Konami continued developing with the engine,
Are you ready for this?
they might actually go into the red, and Konami might cease to exist.
My chute's been ripped. There you go.
I need to show you guys the article that I read regarding Fox Engine and the issues with it. But there was a lot of problem with the engines. A lot of problems. Although it does not look that there was any issues, because what we have seen is a very customized, heavy customizable version of the engine
in Ground Zero and the Phantom Pain, but there have been reports that it was very, very hard to work with. It had some issues. It was not even completed, as Konami has pulled the plug out of the project back in 2014, because the engine was actually being developed in tandem with Metal Gear Solid Ground Zero and the Phantom Pain, by the way, in case you guys do not know. That's why Konami stopped working on that engine or making game with that engine.
This is HQ. What's going on?
We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending
I think people need to start moving on because of what happened between Konami and Kojima. I mean, Kojima is happy, Konami seems to be happy, everyone is happy, only the fans that are pissed. Like a bigger waste of money? Well, that's what the report said. Fog's engine was so expensive, and to the point that Konami and Kojima themselves tried to ended up doing HD re-releases of several Konami games just so they can fund the engine even further. It actually have been reported and rumored, and I still have not confirmed this. It has been rumored as well that the reason why Kojima decided to split Metal Gear Solid 3 to 2, which is Ground Zero and the Phantom Pain, was to use the money and the revenue from Ground Zero, Metal Gear Solid Ground Zero, into the further development of the engine itself.
How can you do this to him?
However, since Ground Zero did not sell very well, because a lot of people thought it was pretty much a fake demo and a prologue, and some of them decided to wait for the whole thing to release, the game did not sell very well, and that's why they could not secure the necessary amount of funding for the engine, and it's pretty much led to what the fallout between Kojima and Konami, because Kojima was the one who pushed for making such an engine. I'm gonna read that article for you guys. It was a long time ago, but a lot of there was like, it mentions that the main reason for the fallout between Kojima and Konami was the Fox engine.
But first, let's take a
Kojima
look at
wanted to
your
make an
body,
open world
shall we?
engine that can be used for
What a
every
beautiful
game
body you
and every IP that Konami have.
like a newborn
Of course,
baby.
making such an engine is expensive as fuck.
But not for
He wanted
long.
to make something that is akin to Grand Theft Auto
Well then,
engine, by the way.
let's get started. What is your target?
Yeah, it is a money expensive, by the way.
Is it the
each that
Shagohod?
plays. It's the money. It's a money issue.
Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me! Who is helping you? Who let you in here?
I mean, there's a
You're a
reason
tough
why
one.
Kojima chose
Even you
Decima
must
engine,
have your
by the way,
limits.
boys.
And I am a patient man.
There's a reason why Kojima chose that engine. Which is an open world engine.
What's wrong?
Because they gave it to him? Actually, no.
Oh, jeez. Did you throw up?
Before the active development of Death Stranding, Kojima, alongside someone from Sony, I don't remember who, have like visited all Sony's big party companies. Gorilla, Santa Monica,
What's that sound?
Ben Studios, and he took a look at their engines, and he decided to choose Gorilla's engine, which is Decima, which was actually used in Death Stranding 1 and 2 and on Horizon Zero Dawn. And keep in mind, boys, Fox Engine has been in development since 2008. The catalyst that led to the development of the engine was the Metal Gear Solid 4. The rough development cycle of Metal Gear Solid 4 was the main reason why Kojima pushed to work on an engine, a versatile engine like Fox Engine. They have actively started working on the engine in 2009, if I'm not mistaken. However, it turns out the engine was very expensive to make. They needed so much money. Way more money than they thought. So what they ended up doing, starting 2011, Kojima and Konami pitched the idea, hey, maybe we should re-release some of our games into HD. That's why Kojima announced Metal Gear Solid HD Edition, which is MGS2, MGS3, Peace Walker. And then Konami announced Silent Hill HD Collection, Zone of the Enders HD Collection. I mean, aside from the Metal Gear HD Edition, Silent Hill HD Edition, and Zone of the Enders HD Edition failed miserably and did not end up selling really well. So in another desperate attempt, what Kojima ended up doing, he decided, okay, I'm gonna make a Metal Gear game to fund the engine even further, and I'm gonna split it into two. Ground Zero and the Phantom Pain, and Ground Zero was supposed to also fund the engine. However, Ground Zero did not sell that really well. Why? Because a lot of people thought it was a paid demo and they were pissed. Besides, the game was very short. So a lot of people decided to wait for the Phantom Pain to be released so they can get a bundle for both games. The game did not sell. So what Kojima decided to do, let's release that game, let's release Ground Zero to PC Steam. And it did not sell that well either. So the final attempt that Kojima had was to make Phantom Pain, and if the reports are true, is to make Metal Gear Solid V: The Phantom Pain into an expansion-based game, with Chapter 1 releasing on launch date, Chapter 2 releasing in 2016, Chapter 3 releasing whenever Konami want to decide, and with each subsequent release of these chapters, they will make money out of it. That's the point where Konami stepped in and said, no. No. And they decided to give Kojima the boot. The Nightmare in Delta, yeah, there will be a Guy Savage Nightmare mode, but there's something interesting about it and I cannot wait to see it. Ultra HD edition using upscale AI.
Yeah, the Silent Hill HD collection had a lot of technical issues. A lot of technical issues. A lot. And back then, especially on the Xbox 360, in order to release a patch for any game, you have to pay Microsoft $40,000 per patch. Konami found out that that is not feasible to pretty much release patches for a game that they may or may not be able to fix after all. So what they ended up doing, they have decided, hey, we are going to refund anyone who buy the Xbox 360 version of Silent Hill HD. That's how awful and bad Silent Hill HD was. It was terrible. The technical issues were awful. The visual glitches, it was... God damn it, man. No! God damn it. Fine.
Here it comes!
Hey!
Let's see you dodge this one! Give it up!
Yeah, that was back in 2012 and 2013. Microsoft used to charge for
Time to die!
$40,000 per patch.
Is it really you? I will avenge Ivan!
However, yeah, Microsoft have dropped that back in 2013, and they no longer charge for patches anymore. Which Metal Gear game is the quickest to beat? Metal Gear Online? Sorry, Metal Gear Solid Mobile.
Snake, up ahead!
There they are! They're over here!
The sorrow in Metal Gear Solid Delta looks like Peter Stormare, in my opinion.
Up ahead!
I mean, Metal Gear Solid Delta is an Unreal Engine 5, so prepare for the bugs, stutters, and awful optimizations. It's an engine problem, not a game problem.
They're over here!
Take them out!
What are we guys are talking about? What does my boy Distortion do? Oh, he's at the end of the tank here. Mind that. Oh, get shot by this guy. Forgot about him.
I planted 4 C3 charges. 3 more bombs. 2 more left. Only 1 more left. Hurry!
Yeah, I'm
What are you
kind of
doing?
tired.
What are you looking at? Hurry!
This is why it's going to be the final run of the day.
It's here!
And tomorrow is going to be the finale. Got RNG.
We're wearing him down!
Tomorrow is going to be the finale of this challenge. What time is it in Saudi Arabia? It's 1:47 a.m.
Take him out!
After I finish the challenge, what I'm gonna do then? Nothing. After the challenge, I will finish the stream, and starting on Wednesday, I will be doing story playthroughs for all the Metal Gear games. I'll be streaming pre-recorded story playthroughs, starting from Metal Gear NES, Snake's Revenge, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid, Ghost Babel, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid Snakes. The story playthroughs. That should last for like 4 days. And on Sunday, August 24th, I will be doing a big massive speedrun marathon. Which is gonna be Kojima games.
They're not going anywhere. Stop them. They're over here. Over there. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it.
Yeah, here's hoping.
Shoot the log.
I'll be playing on PS5. Unfortunately, my PC cannot handle the game.
Snake, right! Let me have some more.
By the way, I would like to mention this is actually a Foxhound rank pace. However, I have made this crucial mistake and decided to beat Volgin non-lethally. So I will not watch the time or the score for it. However, everything goes fine and correctly. This is gonna be our 8th Foxhound rank run. For how long am I gonna shelf this game when I'm done? For a very long time. Probably not gonna see it. You're probably only gonna see it during challenges and during speedrun marathons. The bike escape sequence is not that great. Oh, you finished European Extreme? Nice. Well, this is a Foxhound rank, by the way, pace, so... But the time is gonna be awful. Foxhound, you need to finish the game in less than 5 hours. The requirement for Foxhound. Yes, there's a self-camo. There's a stealth camouflage in this game.
I hear something.
Spin me right round, baby. Alright, let's finish this playthrough.
Let's see what you're made of. Excellent, Jack. Here I come!
GG. This is our 5th Foxhound rank. Oh, sorry, 8th Foxhound rank on this 100% run playthrough. Alright, boys, that's the end of the stream. Thank you guys very much for watching. We have ended up doing 6 playthroughs today. 3 earlier and 3 now. All that left is 4. 97, 98, 99, 100, which will be tomorrow. Thank you guys very much for watching. Totally appreciate it. Oh, nope. Wrong camera. Yeah, thank you guys very much for watching. Totally appreciate it. Make sure to tune in tomorrow for the finale of the the 100-run Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater run, which will be tomorrow. Thank you guys very much for watching. Totally appreciate it, and have a good night. Later.